Alright, welcome everyone. So tonight we are going to play a Shadow Dragon hack that allows us to do Prologue and the Gaiden chapters without... Well, I guess Prologue regardless of difficulty, and the Gaiden chapters, aside from Tiki's, without requiring their conditions be met. So we don't have to waste a bunch of time getting people slaughtered for what's otherwise not really any good reason. I will never understand why IS decided to put in conditions that are so at odds with each other for this. And I figure since we get to do Prologue, I'm gonna put a poll up here. At least, actually, is Frey an auto-recruit? No, I guess to get through the Prologue we do still have to kill one, so I guess the question is, who do we sack? So, let that poll run. 10 minutes. Do we stab or send Gaggles away, or do we drop Kane for Frey? Yeah, it's an enemy ambush. Gasp. Yep. And that was... wrong one. Anyway, well, selected hard 4 there. Forgot the way it was laid out. The restrictions that we're using Frey, Norne, and the Gaiden characters as a requirement. That's why we're using the hack, because it gives us the ability to do all that. I checked this earlier, I was like, does it scale up? No, it doesn't. So I guess Marth gets to fight normal enemies for the first bit. So he gets a slight leg up, but it's not really going to matter too much because Marth sucks anyway. He's the baby Marth. That's his own sister, right? Really, it's funny how wimpy they made these Prologue enemies. You can really just, like, walk through and not care. It'd be a bit much if they were increased. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they'd have to, like, rebalance to give Marth a bunch of stuff and the others a bunch of stuff to compensate. Which would probably be outside the scope of the hack, I guess. Like a good level. It's a shame about Mark's combat still not being good anyway. I think I'm good without the online shop list. I'll probably just play without the online shop. Because we're not doing anything that's like crazy enough to grab any of that stuff anyway. Do we just want to like keep... We can keep funneling more, the Frey could take some of it. And I guess Abel... Yeah, since we're not sacking Abel, I guess Abel can also take whatever. As a friend, Kane is replaceable. Hey, yeah, that's part of the reason he's the one on the pole, because I looked at Frey's growths and Kane's growths, and I'm like, yeah, Frey's just like Kane copy-paste. Enemies drop... Oh, they're integrated. I thought you meant like the online shop was a thing that was hacked to exist. Well, I guess we'll just use whatever pops up, but like, I don't really need to know what's coming. It's a Wii U BC version, but... Because, like, wasn't it... When Nintendo Online was still hot for the DS, wasn't it you still had to do an online shop there as well? So I thought they were just gonna, like, emulate that, basically. These guys do get a bit harder. Yeah, the soldiers are a bit buffed up, but it doesn't look like the archers or anything to write home about. The Wii U VC version made it not require online. The hack makes it integrated, okay. I guess whatever works. The difference between the soldier and the archers is kind of funny. These guys have... The archers have 9 attacks, so... I don't think Abel's too scared of that. honestly insane. The prologue isn't a lot for higher difficulties, seeing as that helped the design a bit more. Yeah, I mean, I guess they ended up doing that for new mystery at least, right? New mysteries is overtuned in comparison. Like in general? Yeah, the tiny maps are kind of questionable. Yeah, it's true. Same turn reinforcements does make it pretty ugly. Doesn't feel like there's really an incentive to let him attack us here. Since Frey's like the special one here, we'll give him the preferential treatment as far as the calves go. Oh wait. Of course I stated that I gave it to Abel. Well, whatever. I guess we'll give Frey the next boss kill. That feel when you don't recognize which cav is which cav. This one reused maps from late game. Oh yeah, Prologue 1 and 2 are both Chapter 19 and Prologue 3 and 4 are Chapter 18. Yeah, well, because they needed to keep it consistent with the layouts, right? It would be very strange if Altea's castle suddenly randomly morphed into something else. This hack just making the two random soldiers jacked as hell while the rest of the enemies are untouched is a... Div bother resting Kane, your wounds aren't getting any better. Well, Kane wasn't even involved in the last... Or no, are you talking about in the cutscene? Yeah, I guess. Kane and... or not Kane, Frey and Abel also got beaten up quite badly in that last encounter. Oh. Okay, yeah, this archer's being enhanced. I wonder why, did they just miss the archers in the previous one, or did they decide maybe it would be a little bit much to enhance them? Alright, so they're actually making us work for the prologues after the first one to some degree. Hurricane. Look, Someone needs to go so that Frey can stay, so... Oh. Well, that's an oops on my part. Canon compliant. Well, no, because we need to actually... We need to have him be the decoy instead of dying. What's this? Wait a second. Did that guy just like roll high? Yeah, I guess this guy does have 11 speed. So he is stronger than the soldiers in the last chapter, even. So yeah, I guess Gaiden needs to be, because literally everyone gets doubled. Well, either that or Marth, but... Being with Marth seems... a little suboptimal.
How long have you been
Yeah, this is the prologue. Hey, Kirby. Ace the raid. You finished book 2? Wait, what? Isn't book 2... Oh, Hardin was sacrificed during turn... during the turn 13 to 30 spawn spam. I see. So you mean he circumvented it? He would have more speed, a 14-year-old prince who sees at night. I mean, to be fair, if Marth hadn't gained speed over the last couple levels, he would have, he would be slower. Dragon, no! Well, that's kind of annoying. These maps have definitely become Gaiden must faithful. Probably were as easy as killing Hardin in one war, are we? I mean... If Hardin's not there to manipulate, then... How else would Garneth take control of the Empire? Oh yeah, P6 could be cleared by letting Zephyl die in Battle Before Dawn. In that timeline, he technically is that. This complicates things a little. This is where Gaiden critting would have been nice. Because then we could have had everyone else take or someone else take the first soldier kill and then had this cleared out so we could have baited this archer with like Kane for Frey or Abel. one of those cases where we could finish him with Frey, but also then he'd just be... Oh, he's not in range of that, but also if he misses, he just dies, which is not great. So you try the javelin. Sure, we can do better than that, Emblem, right? Yes. You were gonna ask if these Prologue enemies had beefed up stats, and you saw double-digit strength on the soldier, and yeah, that answered your question. Yeah, the soldiers have 11 speed, too. Also, that 4% crit chance on Gaidens. I guess there's nothing for it, because it doesn't look like... Unless Marth doesn't provide... I'm not sure if the supports are active right now. So I would have thought Marth would provide something here, but apparently not. Yeah, I guess he needs to actually earn points first. Otherwise, Marth does buff Gaiden. Big support said Chapter 1 regardless of Prologue. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, Gaiden might simply die. Oh, this unit might just be dead. Isn't the Kirby stream? No, this is a stream with Gaiden in it. Because really, Gaiden also has that chance to just implode too on Chapter 1. I don't remember how many of these are actually linked, so... But I guess at the very least, we could probably expect the fighters to come with a soldier here. There's just a 4% chance of Gaiden exploding every time he face pulls these. Surprisingly, the fighters didn't actually come with it. Which I guess does make things some level easier. And it's supposed to give the Games Iron Lance to Gaiden as well. Just play which cap is which. Yep. Up to his attack speed over. So I guess we'll fall. Yeah, Frey has bad luck. Actually, the only person who doesn't have bad luck is Marth. I guess, no, Frey only has 2 luck, so it's really like Kane who has the ability to soak the attack. Unless it's Marth, but like, Kane can get away more easily, so I guess we'll have him face full. "15 turns on Prologue 3, that's a rare sight." I mean... these enemies usually aren't this jacked, so... for a very good reason. Ow. Oh, King got doubled. Right, just came slow. Well... yeah, I guess we'll have to pull with Marth. Alright, Giggles, you the decoy. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have let Kane die there, but... Let's actually play, like, not shitty. Skip the decoy if I let someone die. I mean, sure, but... I'm not going to continue if my play is not to my satisfaction. Now there's overlap. Yeah, I guess it mattered going further out this way. Alright, that's alright. We can simply type them out of it. Great. Well. I guess Gaidens getting a kill. Man, we can't hit for shit here. That definitely could have gone better, since basically Gaiden took everything. first. He pulls his own. It's another 4% chance check here. Yeah, you did come back to a reset. Alright, well, Frey is faster. He could technically do the pull now. His accuracy is going to be ass, but at least he has a chance of doing damage. Seems about right. Now that the pact is coming towards us, Pouch. Not a particularly good way to break them up. We're probably gonna have to... probably have to vulnerate here and then maybe pass the javelin off to Gaiden. Risk the crit again. At least we hit that time. Great. guess on the upside, that archer is falling further and further behind because his movement is worse than the fighters. We are also running out of room to maneuver. We can basically kite one more time, and then we're gonna have to actually do something. Something a bit more aggressive, I guess. Kodachi, we need you. True. Classic 1% crit pulling Jagan like the Undertaker meme. I mean, the 1% is even, like, better, because those soldiers had a 4% crit rate on him. Weaken with silver here with Jagan. Abel having problems with his strength, I guess. Well, I guess he can at least get chip experience. This one's gonna have to get a cane. Annoying as it is. Yeah, it's a hack so that we don't have to finagle for the Gaidens, and then we get the Prologue units. So we're using Norne, Frey, and the Gaiden units. Damn it, Abel. I mean, it wasn't much worse than his previous level in the previous attempt, but still. He had a chance to redeem himself, and he didn't. Or, like, unable. Unfortunately, it does seem that way, doesn't it? This mage is gonna be fun. Wish the forts weren't all the way back here. Because we're gonna want to patch up after fighting that loose mage. And save the vulneraries for the prolonged combat against this guy. It's pretty much gonna have to be Frey or Marth. Probably do it with Marth with the rapier and see if we can crit fish, I guess. Actually, it's... Probably gonna have to trade Frey and Marth in and out, actually. Because they almost die. We need 2 vulneraries every time they fight. Well, I guess we use the pure water. In which case... Marth is still almost getting 2-shot. And it only gets worse as time goes on, unless we continuously use the pure water every, like, second turn to renew it. Gaiden has actual res, sure, but he also gives the guy crit rate. I guess if I use the pure water, he gets up to 13, so the crit becomes less of a deal. Chicken will simply avoid the crits. Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess he's managed to not get 4% crit like 5 times in a row here, so... What's one more? Sword. So 110 hit. 88 listed. He only does 9. Yeah, I guess we should probably just fish with the silver since there's only 5 actual hit difference. And I guess everyone else can take out this mage. She has crit dodge now. True. Yo, let's go for it. Missed speed that time, but still. Pretty good overall across the two level ups. Frey's like, see, don't suck. I mean, luckily for him, he was safe no matter what. Nice. Here then is. Well, actually, if he crits Jagged, because it won't deplete until a turn falling, so if he crits Jagged, it'll still only do 12. So we're safe to let this, see if this lands here. Well, that was pretty ugly. Easy, sure. We'll go with that. The second half is gonna be like genuinely terrifying. Because we'll need to burn through these enemies before the pursuit catches up. Great. The enemy stacking like that too. It's a definite problem. Frey has more defense than everyone else here, so we can see if this guy will fall on the south. We have Gaiden up here. Actually, since Kane gets doubled, this guy might go south because he'll see the double for the kill. Possibly. Although he might also look at Frey and be like, ah, he's low too. Yep. Damage is too low here. Abel's noodle arms. Kane's stronger, but then he gets doubled afterward. I guess we'll have to do, like, Gaiden here, Frey here, and then move Abel and Marth around to protect Frey. Well, Gaiden, try not to explode. Enemy yard should be on that door. Prepare to stab on sight. Yeah, square away. So Abel, try not to. Wait. Is it? Oh, this guy must have low rolled. Yeah, he low rolled his skill. I was like, shouldn't this guy have listed crit on Abel? But he does not, actually. Problem here is no one has 13 damage. Like Frey only does 11. So we'd have to hit this guy like 3 times. Or we could have no, Gaiden can't even do enough to set Frey up for the kill. So he definitely has to be attacked 3 times. There's no other way around it. Also, Sarcher's positioned in a way that we can't pin him either. So this would probably have to be Gaiden, Silver, and then kill a Frey here, and then... no wait. Gaiden can't do this because he gets doubled. Gaiden, why are you so useless? Alright, I think we have to kite. I don't think we can actually initiate here. I don't want to spend vulnerates here if I can help it, because like we're gonna need probably all of them for this wave. Okay, nice. He's going around. Particularly lucky Jagged here. Alright. That's looking actually pretty attractive as the unit here for this. That's where your Mart's defense went. I mean, what if your FE11, your own FE11 Marth is saving that defense for when you do that version, because it'll be much harder than the FE1 version. Age Rade. These enemy pigs with night save. It's spooky. I don't think anyone. Yeah, Jagged even gets double by them. damage. I guess we're probably gonna just need to use vulneraries here, but like, I don't know if we have enough healing for the upper wave. But we probably need to get in here and choke point the Pegasi. Probably need Gordon's damage too. Well, that's fantastic. Marth has to be the one to open the door. Probably need Gordon's damage. It's a rare sentence. I mean... he's our only bow here. And technically he can, like, actually chip in Chapter 1 too, as necessary. What should Jagan do? 21. Yeah, he only does 17 with the Silver Lance. So this is definitely a we need Gordon angle. Completely forget like the sequence of events here too. So I don't remember if the door opens after we recruit Gordon. Because if that happens, then all the stuff from the north comes in, and we're very dead. Oh, it doesn't open until after the sack. Okay. So that gives us a chance to hole up in here and make something work. Well, I guess except for now there's also those knights there. I can't remember if they advanced right away, but... yeah, we're not gonna have a chance to heal. God damn it, Gordon. Well, we got luck on Jake. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. And Kane was the winner, right? Well, quote-unquote winner. So we'll move him down. Jagan could take them, yeah. Too bad can't quite reach there. So Gordon has to hit this or else like we're kinda done. We used Marth as the decoy they never expected. Read the dialogue for Kane? Sure, we could do that. Sire, allow me. Well, Kane didn't really say anything different here, though. Because I don't think that's any different from what Frey says. Or it's after he gets found out. So, okay, after the map? Like after we complete the map? Because I am a bit fuzzy on Prologue here. Alright, so now those guys are gone. I guess we could have come back and used the fort after this, maybe. These guys aggroing. Oh boy. Poor pig knights. Yeah, we need to conserve here. There's no way we can just like charge head on into that. Pig knights in a game where they're an actual threat. And to a degree. Because these are like hacked ones. Yeah, we're gonna just have to pull up here again. This really wasn't like necessary. These ways where we ended up having to hold the line. there too. Jagen takes more damage. We're basically out of mana rays. Same cutscene, but I skipped it too soon. Well, oh well. Hey, I'm sure if you really want the dialogue, it's probably in a script off somewhere. Since, well, these games are mostly documented. Yeah, YouTube, same difference. These soldiers are probably gonna come with the archer when we pull up too. So that'll be fun. So I'm pretty sure Gordon does nothing useful against. Yeah, you definitely can't duel the archer because the archer will double him. Although, I guess he survives if he's healed. And 15. Yeah, it takes 9 times. Although the only reason he would survive is because we got him that hit point on the bubble. I guess if needs must, we can bait that archer into him, and he does have enough luck to not get crit, unlike Jagen. Though I guess Jagen survives the crit too, so we might... We'll probably do the javelin handoff. Gordon barely does damage though. This guy takes 4. But even with the Jagen and the Frey hit, I'm not sure. Let's see. So it'll be 15 and 16. So 10 and 11. Yeah, even with the Frey and Gaiden hit if they both hit. Gordon doesn't do nearly enough damage for the third hit to kill. Do like this, I guess, because Frey actually doesn't take that much damage at this point. To retreat to heal again, and these guys probably pull together. I can't wait for these soldiers to have 3 and 4 Whisted crit on Gaiden again. Actually, I guess it'll be 2 and 3 since he did gain 1 luck. Still not great. Yeah, that's great. God damn it, Frey. Gaiden's gonna have to take this and we'll just have to disengage Frey early here. Make sure do a we'd have to hit the javelin to make this matter, though. We're gonna end up in a similar situation regardless of what we do here, so go for the kill now, I guess. Alright. We won't bother to heal just because, like, doesn't really matter. If Gaiden gets crit, he'll die from pull anyway. After we disengage there, we can gang up on him with everyone else. We're gonna let him attack Marth for a turn here. Because that allows more flexibility to either finish with Marth himself, or even with Gordon if we're desperate. I think actually at this point we're better off beating these guys with Frey now. Because we no longer need the burst damage from the Silver Lance. And Frey is just that much more reliable in terms of tanking. One soldier has never been so scary. I don't know. Have you seen the GBA arena soldiers if you try to do arena with promoted units? Some of those guys get health so high it reads as question mark, question mark. Awakening Lunatic plus Lolgers, not Lolgers. That's true too, although... I imagine the Awakening Lolgers, or not Lolgers, would be rather afraid of the GBA arena soldiers too. Those Awakening soldiers would take one look at the arena and go, nope, nope. It's gonna take Frey a very long time to kill this guy, too. Actually, wait, he has 5 crits. Frey does not have. We might want to use Gaiden anyway. I guess we do need the burst damage since this guy rolled enough to have 5 crit. Like, technically, Frey has half the list of crit against him, but also he's gonna need to do 4 combats. Actually, does Marth just face tank it? He technically could. But Marth's damage is so awful. He's gonna like 6-hit KO that soldier. So he goes down to 10. I guess it's 4-hit KO, but that definitely would require healing in between. And then 19 attack. And Marth is 3-hit KO. But he can disengage as he will. If we wanted to be like very degen about it, we could kite off of the fort all the way back to this fort. The shame Frey. Wait, hold on a second. Frey on the fort has a 12 defense. So if he gets crit, he actually only takes 18. So Frey actually survives a crit. Truly incredible. GBA cheat soldiers or lunatic plus soldiers with A lance rank and soldiers. It would truly be a battle for the ages. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll have to see if this fire pulls width, because that'll complicate things. Otherwise, we can probably just bait this guy into fighting Marth a bunch. After he had the initial combat with Frey. Unsolvable force versus the immovable object. True, I guess. We're gonna use the rapier here to see if Marth manages to score a crit, then whatever. It's good enough for me. Disengage if we want, but it's probably safer to just go for the kill here. Oh, this guy low-rolled his crit too, so I guess that's good. So Gaiden isn't in trouble going against him. Check that. So 11 from Gaiden, 11 from Frey. Nothing to see here, just with 50 plus turn Prologue 4. Yep. I mean, pretty much the way the rebalance on this was designed, given what all the math and needing to fort heal. Because even doing the fort healing, we barely have enough vulneraries. If you use vulneraries too liberally, you just soft lock. After I finished Reboot Camp, would it be willing to do Dual Strike to close up the trilogy? I don't know if I'd want to do Dual Strike right away. At least this way, sure, with the early bosses will be easy. Yeah, totally. I mean, having a build-ish Frey here will definitely help. But otherwise, I don't remember if any of the breakpoints you hit here actually helps with any of the math against them. It should help against the initial pirates, if nothing else. Favorite FE boss, Captain. What? Are you saying you like him more than Brigand Boss? Congratulations, Gordon. You get a bow that is probably not going to help you in any real way. Especially since your accuracy is already pretty ass with, iron bow. Brigand Boss has the name and echoes itself. Wait, does he? I don't remember that. That 3 illicit crit, or 3 crit, which would lead to illicit crit against Jagged. But we could technically set him up with Javelin counterattacks here from Frey, if nothing else. So that we kill him before he tries to use the Vulnerary. And Jagged can do that. That way we're not worrying about the crit. Although, can Marth do this? He's 2 shots, so... Problem is that if we enemy phase once, it's risky to go in on him again, but if we leave him, he's gonna vulnerate. So I think we do want to set him up with the Javelin here. And then just kill with Jagged. Yeah, I guess if Jagged whiffs it for some reason, then we're probably committed to going in with Marth. Yeah, you're getting it mixed up. The Brigand Boss is like the guy on Om's side. And Hero literally calls him that because he doesn't have a real name, I guess. Okay, good job. Nice, Frey. Shit, he probably doesn't have enough damage here, right? Definitely not. Okay, whoops. I mean, iron weapons or a diamond dozen we can buy. Technically, I could throw out the vulneraries too, but we probably need it for the next map. And we have a spare sword anyway. Well, the hack's rebalancing of Prologue 4 is super ugly. Not sure how to feel about it. First name, brigand, last name, boss. His parents knew the life he'd They're very prescient, I guess. Actually, yeah, with Frey the way he is, he's, aside from not having silver lance access, gonna be just a better dragon for this map. Right, donks? How did Norne's and Gordon's stats compare? Oh my god, Norne has even worse skill. Worse skill, worse strength. She has better base speed. Yikes. Norne is, she's a thing, I guess. You like the music they added for Prologue and Endgame in this game? Yeah, the tracks are pretty good, for sure. Smart can do that, so that we have money. Able can go shopping. Definitely gonna have to be careful here too. We don't have many vulneraries and the fort basically barely heals us. Probably buy like 2 more javelins in addition to another iron or drug here. So Prologue's only gonna use it temporarily for, like, this map, and he'll probably pass his gear off to other people afterward. You know, Marth's gonna be not too shabby at fighting these pirates, too. Actually, you know, these pirates are weaker. These pirates are weaker than the guys put into the enhanced prologue. Because these pirates are like 3 speeds slower than the fighters, and have like 6 less attack. Balancing? What's that? Who knows? Norne has -1 strength and -2 skill personal. Womp womp. He's using Norne or Gordon when Ryan is better. I mean, Ryan doesn't exist in this game. I survived the prologues, I deserve a break, I suppose so. You can't believe pirates are weaker than trained soldiers. Clearly. You guess they were going for the FE12 thing where prologue is super hard. I mean, chapter 1 and after FE12 is still kind of gross with how strong the fighters are there. Or is it brigands? But regardless, the axe dudes there hit really hard. Whereas these guys are maybe a bit wimpier comparatively.
The enemy!
Casino, what? You know I'm streaming. My cat just came over here and started poking my arm. I don't know what she wants though, her fruit bowl is full. You're all spamming that redemption when I get to that map, even though it's the FE11 version. Sure, why not? You're allowed to meme on the map. Oh boy, look at that amazing steel bow hit rate. Our javelin hit rates in general are super bad. Or I guess ranged hit rates in general, so like, technically the bows are the most accurate, but also it's frustrating that they're not like closer to 100 since that's their only niche. Cena coming through where the Cavs failed to land their javelin attacks with even better odds in the last, or in the prologue. They weren't the Cavs weren't even attacking into weapon triangle disadvantage. But I guess that's pretty typical, right? Sita just showing them what's what. Don't worry, Jagan, you can hide behind Marth. This is... Yeah. Right, you did it during my mech span last night. Although my mechs were not quite on the same level as the wyverns that show up in FE12. I guess we can just keep split-pulling here since, like, Marth is... or hit KO. This definitely feels very strange that getting away with this after how only Feet went with this game. This map was definitely something of a nightmare. The crit! Frey hits too hard, apparently. He couldn't even weaken it for a Norne kill. Alright. We appreciate strength. We would have liked some speed, though, because he would have started doubling the pirates if he had. Yeah, Drog is funny that way, because I mean it is in line with FE1 too, where FE1 Drog only has a 20% defense growth. And like a high speed growth, so it's just, I don't know what they were thinking with the design for armors in the original game. And I guess it's not like IS is completely figured out what to do with them either going forward. They've had their moments, but... What's funny is the Airpoint one is voiced in the reboot, or in reboot. It was the joke level in the original, except on hard mode where it gets hands all of a sudden. Well, I'll be curious to see. Although I suppose I won't be able to make the comparison myself since I've never played the original versions. General is weird, everything is weird in FE1. Good thing 3 and 5 exist to fix its issues. I don't know if 5 fixes its issues. Because 5 spams hammers, and there's no way to get a high enough defense that you can offset just hammers being everywhere. Because, like, for only feat I used Delson, and there was just a point in the game where it's like, okay, we've spoon-fed him, now he's just in danger from literally everything. Because there are hammers everywhere, and magic everywhere. Why did I raise this unit? Farmers are at their best in guiding their echoes because you're forced to deploy with them. I mean, not really. You can undeploy. Like, you can undeploy down to or Celica or whatever. Yeah, engage makes them okay. But, like, consider that it's in a game where you get Bonded Shield that just makes you invincible and makes bulk irrelevant. Might actually get a little weird for Marth, because they're probably gonna both dive him. Like, if I put Frey up there, they're not gonna target him. He has more defense than Marth. So I guess what we do is... It's Frey north so that they're forced to stay here closer to the group. I guess they could also run over here to attack, but that would still place them closer to the group. So as long as they don't take the north tile, it's whatever. That. Actually, I guess this one could go for Abel. But Abel also does... Actually, here's another thing. All these enemies here only have 2 crits, so the Cavs aren't constantly facing 1 or 2% crit because they're not facing enemies that have 3 or 4 or even 5 from the prologue. Friend on Wednesdays is going on Passover starting in 2 weeks, so next Wednesday is the last quote, so you have with him until after Passover. Okay. Alright, we'll definitely keep that in mind. Shaz the Bunty is like top 3 FE for Armors to Shine. big attack defense in a round heavy game. Kind of violent. Yeah, they're definitely functional there, and they're functional in engage except for bonded shield. And then they're quite good in Three Houses, although Three Houses also has other broken things that are even goofier. So it's kind of unfortunate that most places where armor's at their best, they're like functional to like a little bit better than average, but never like particularly broken. Yeah, Fates gives them Wary Fighter, which also makes them functional, but mostly just functional, because like, especially in Effie is just Effie. She would pretty much do what she does in any physical class. Yeah, I guess Wary Fighter helps like Benny and Ignatius. So there's that. But I feel like in the end, Wary Fighter is more there to make the enemies more annoying than anything. Because it's like when everything's broken, nothing is. Yay! Wait, they are going on to Frey? Really? That's surprising. I mean, I guess there's only one defense differential, so maybe they're concerned about the avoid that Marth has from the fort? Because Marth is, even with the fort defense, Marth is less tanky. Huh. Effie is up there with Oswald and Gatry for one of the series' best armors. Yeah, I mean, she's, like I said, she's also just strong in any physical class because it's Effie. She kind of has the base stat line on the gross to be ridiculous regardless. Marth and Frey kill this guy together, so I guess it's the question, does the rest of the team kill this other guy? So that's what, 11? Very Ceta level. Okay, Marth. Imagine if they balanced Epi the same way they did as Vamos, sort of as a cleric. Alright, we avoided using any vulneraries. Hooray. Which is great, because we only started with 4. By which I mean 4 uses, not 4 times 3, so... Looks like all the levels she got when Kirby played the FE1. Sounds about right. I forget how much of these aggro with. Yes, it might just be individual, these two. And then I think this pack here pulls all together, except for like this guy for some reason. I think he just hangs back and does nothing. It's being a bit though. It is indeed as I remembered. At least this guy is a single pull. Okay, Frey. He's apparently very possessive of his experience. I was gonna use that to try something up for Norne, but apparently we don't get to. I'm gonna have to look at Norne's growth and try to figure out what we can do with it. Because being down on strength and hit rate compared to Gordon is mega yikes. I'm gonna send Jagan back and pick up a sword for himself. I think we're otherwise good enough on having a sword just because pretty much every armory for a while will sell extra in case we do need them. But right now, Jagan doesn't even have one at all. Damn, the jukes. Proud of you, Norne, you managed to kill something. It only took, like, a ton of setup. Hey, let's make this pack super enraged, I guess. Really? I thought these guys came with the hunter or archer. No, he is a hunter. I thought the hunter was tied to them. That's weird. Well, okay, if he wants to come out, I will happily pummel him in the face with my Pegasus. Hey, Pika Wattage. Yeah, this is the Gaiden unlock mod. What's Prologue? That was scaled up where the enemies in Prologue were actually harder than what was in here, or in this first chapter. So pull from the fort. Because Frey can't go in the mountains. Speed? Yo, speed! And luck. There we go. Okay, so I was wrong. It's these two that aggro together, and for some reason this guy stands around like an idiot. Okay, well now Frey ends up killing this guy, so we want to use parts so that we can feed. I should probably actually put effort into getting Sita going first before Norne. Just because her situation is a bit more precarious. And we'll probably be able to boss abuse Gazik with Norne and the steel bow. I'm certainly not fighting him head on, because like we're already down water rays. It would be very foolish to do that. exactly. Norne can get some experience shipping here. So it's just wins all around for the girls. Yep, very C to level. Although I guess the hit points is nice. Hit points is a little bit uncommon for her. Yeah, we're using Norne and Frey as a requirement plus all the Gaiden characters, and then we're using a hack that lets us go to the Gaiden without needing to kill like 50 plus dudes on our team. Well, yes, but 24x only requires us to kill one person, which is significantly less than 50 dudes. What's Gaiden? Like the side chapters. Basically, this game requires you to have less than 15 people in your army, and it gives you some side maps and throws like slightly stronger units for their join time at you. But it's at odds with another mechanic the game has in, where if you're at less than 15, the game throws generic units at you as fillers so that you have full deployment. Which means you have to be actively killing people off in order to access the Gaiden chapters normally. It'd be kind of broken if I had Tiki and Nagi in my party. I mean, we can actually do both. Because we can just revive Tiki after doing 24x. Wait, we don't get Goto? Does having both dragons just cause them to not join? They're mutually exclusive. Huh. I didn't realize that. So what does Goto say in the chapter then if you have Nagi? Is he just like, well, I could help you, but well... Yeah, I mean, it's a good safety mechanic, but the thing is like, why did they put both, or why did they put that in with the requirements as it was? So it's just like, these two anti-soft lock features fighting each other for no apparent reason. I don't understand what they were thinking. Steel though. We have war crimes to commit. Or, I guess not really war crimes. But we are going to shoot this guy repeatedly. Well, he helplessly watches as the arrows come in. Did you have to come up with casual mode and turn wheels to actually get safety mechanics? I don't know if I'd call turn wheel good, but it is a thing that exists.
The enemy!
You like the map saves a lot? It's just a shame that it's in the game with the worst ambush reinforcements. Well, it's in one of the games with the worst ambush reinforcements. 12 has some bad maps that's technically sort of more tame, I guess, at least compared to 12. You'd say the turn wheel is good in a vacuum, but the way they bounce around it being used for gotchas is not. And yeah, like that's definitely a problem with what IS does, but there's also the problem of like it just makes people generally play lazier. Gordon's like, but you want to use me, not Norne, right? Yes? We landed a surprising amount of attacks. I was not prepared for landing that much. Okay, but on the other end is freshly squeezed bench juice. Yeah. He's not having a good time. Sure, we will use both. We might. I don't know, we'll see. Oh my. Wow, Norne has even landed 2 in a row. That's crazy. Frey could not, in fact, set things up for anyone. Norne has been on target. Alright, Norne, let's see this level. It's definitely not as good as Gordon's was. Why most stationary enemy or bosses have a 2-range weapon. Of course. But also, the next 2 opponents highlights why it's not great if they have way too much speed. Although, I guess Frey is fast enough where we might not quite run into the same problem. Actually, fast enough with 5 blocks, so he's not gonna face the crit rate that Ogma would. Norne. She's starting to choke now that she's had success. It's going to red. Frey has enough speed to take on the next few bosses, which is crazy. I mean, if you saw what the prologue rebalancing for Hard 5 looked like, it's probably not quite so crazy, considering. Norne showing why she's the replacement genius. Yeah. Oh, Frey's not helping anymore either. He just realized this is a Gazik, not the Gazik like Fates, but he's an Axii. I mean, maybe this famous Gazik pirate is the guy that the Fates one was named after. Because with all that cross-dimensional gate stuff, surely his name is being heard all the way into Fate's Landia. Definitely just in conjunction with the OG Hard 5. You know what's funny is that the pirates on this level here are definitely weaker. Like the, oh, Frey. Frey's jealously hoarding that experience to himself, I guess. But, the soldiers in the prologue beefed up to Hard 5 had 10 or 11 speed. Could one round basically any of the calves, and the fighters had like 9 speed and 21 attack. Comparatively, the pirates here had 6 speed and 16 attack. So whoever redid those prologue chapters decided to go ham, I guess. %, indeed. Was it Martha recruits here? I guess I should pull up the recruitment list again. I think it's Marth. And I think it is Marth. I think he auto-talks. Yeah, I mean, the plan was to pull it up for the Gaidens, but at this point, I should probably just have it up for everything. Annoyingly enough, I can't place Marth. I want to have Marth, like... No, I guess it's a C. Never mind. This tile definitely looks like it could be plains, like with the previous map. I'd like to have had him here and put, like, Frey here so that Daros... I guess Daros wanted me to reach. Alright, whatever. I guess Marth is going over here. No, of course, Daros killing himself that way. Okay. Well, Daros probably doesn't matter that much. Well, we don't want him to just die. Although, I guess if we were doing this the normal way, we'd probably just let Daros die. I don't think that thief attacks because I think he's trying to go for this village. So I guess if we let Daros run all the way out here, I'll change sides and not be in range of this pirate. What I thought. Oh, these guys gain 2 speeds, so now Frey doesn't double them. Sad. I need to just block this with Marth. The pirate will be able to walk around. We could lure him into board, I guess. Frey kind of sucks though. Damn it, Norne. Damn it, Gordon. Well. So we're finishing with the steel sword here then with Dogma. The question is if I want to try learning this guy first. So we would be giving him the sea tile, which makes things more annoying, as opposed to if you attack from the plains of the bridge. So I think I'd rather not lure him into Barst. Shit, that's how canonically Marth played this hack. It's in FE12. He remembers every Gaiden unit except for Nagi. Yep. Marth breaking reality, I guess. Yeah, the whole point is to not do this normally, it's true. I was just commenting that if we were going to... We could have just left arrows, I guess, but... Not a fan of doing that. Regardless, I guess. Might just have to hold the bridge here for now and use a plenary Elvis. Frogma. Frey can go here. Get healed. I'd really like to have given both of these to Sita, but she definitely doesn't survive combat with both, so she just needs to bait one of these in. Yeah, Riz experience for the humble curate. Okay, now that Hunter comes in and kills Ogma. Yep. They did not continue jamming that up, unfortunately. We'll let Augment double this guy, it'll set things up a little bit easier. Also, hopefully we don't miss like 3 attacks on the second turn. That might help a little bit. Remember one map, or Grandmaster map in Frey, where they had Riz, Lucius, and someone else who can't remember having to clear the field. It was called Solar Defenders. I don't know if I remember that one. We have enough damage. But it's not reliably, because we'd have to be able to throw attacks that, or have throwing weapons that don't just rely on a 60 or 70 hit rate to set this up. Maybe we'll have to try to bait this guy with burst and just let him have the sea towel, get him out of the way. Yeah, I haven't done those puzzle maps in a while either. They end up very much not really feeling worth the effort. They're not especially interesting either as puzzles. I guess with this setup, we can maybe kill this guy with Sita. Yeah, we kill this thief with Sita, and then this guy kills himself on Sita. And then we can kill this guy after if we heal her. Well, that was the level. Okay, good job hitting that one, I guess. Awkward here because we're 1 damage off. Yes, what else did I expect from Gordon? Well, Frey got speed. And I really don't want to kill this thief with Gaiden because it's a lot of experience we could have. Marth could actually die here. Well, I guess 5 vulnerary. You know, we could just leave it for now, I guess. Thanks. Save that durability. I don't know about doing Norne. I guess I could try to get the Norne thief kill, and if not, then Marth finishes. It's a safety. Yeah, maybe I should have tried that before I moved Sita though, because now Marth is down a bit of hit rate. Alright, it still worked out. Actually, wait. Now that's a problem. I think. Yeah, because Norne gets double the death here. That definitely shouldn't have done that. Gordon landed the kill, I guess that's what mattered. I mean, we still shouldn't have made that play, but we managed to get lucky on pulling out the kill with the Gordon there to make up for it. Still cost us a silver Lances, though. It's not FB with that risky plays. Definitely not the FB I like to play. We might as well. Bart needs healing too. Probably shouldn't have had Marth there, that's actually blocking. Guess we could go down here first. I think these guys auto-aggro once we get close enough, too. Like, Castor and his buddy start running towards us. Let's see. Is that at the bridge? Yep, okay, Castor, his buddy, and exactly one pirate. The other pirates are like, yeah, nah. We don't get paid enough for this. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's actually minimize the capture, and I was trying to quote or minimize the recruitment list. If I put Able there, they'll probably go sad. Let's not do that. It's a little too fast. So I guess we would use the steel sword here instead. It's a lot of bulk to get through. It's definitely looking a little garbage. Castor's own hit rate would be, well, better than Norne's, worse than Gordon's. Let's see if Barce lands this first. Oh, okay. Well, she's doing more with her hit rate, I guess. That's 100 there. It's probably, I guess it's 100 either way if he's iron. And we could have the calves go in. And this guy. Plus Marth. So yeah, that should do 100%. Yeah, let's talk to Cedar too, so we don't accidentally lock that in when we don't mean to. Because I almost clicked it there, which would have been fine because we wanted to make that attack anyway, but boy, that would be bad in some other situation. Yeah, you might be just suffering from Twitch being Twitch. There are definitely times where I feel like my stream isn't keeping up with whoever I'm watching and I need to refresh the browser. So I definitely don't show any drop frames on my side. I guess we'll pull the singular guy and blow him up, and then these guys will. We want to be fully safe about this, so I guess we probably need to kite back. Because I'm pretty sure they all pull together. We can have Sita here as bait. These guys will go north, and we can distract this guy for a bit longer. Master's got us get medicine for a sick mum, you know? Did you know that? If you didn't know that, he's gonna tell you every 5 minutes, by the way. Yeah, it can be a good idea to check. Although, oh, I guess this guy doesn't pull them. That's surprising. So I thought these guys were all linked, but apparently not. Okay, well, time for this guy to have a very bad day. But yeah, I mean, usually I check first to... Or like, check my own browser first to see if it's a problem. Since it's just a very quick refresh. Well, I can see as though he's doubling with the javelin now. Explains that. Still has terrible hit rate, but she's doubling with it. Yeah, this one is definitely not doing the strength thing at all. Alright, refresh worked out, you had some other streams on and they were fine, so you checked. There. See to eat more meat. She really should. Now we can get these guys all together, I suppose. Frey versus Gomer is gonna be pretty epic. Wait, what? They're really playing individually? That's bizarre. I mean, if they really want to just run out and die, sure. Be my guest. Well, about that, I don't do the save points. But, I mean, Frey, it's not like Frey would die. Like, that's why Frey's gonna be the one going in, because he's not giving Gomer a listed crit or anything. But since he's one of the few who can actually fight Gomer safely, he's gonna be sitting there poking him and taking pokes back over and over. I guess, it might be a rotation between him and Ogma, going back and forth between the fort and Riz healing. Because under normal circumstances, Ogma's the only real safe one unless you got really lucky with one of the calves. But since Frey got a whole bunch of extra experience, he managed to brute force that luck up. Actually, wait, is luck? No, Ogma's not even safe here. Is it Bars who's safe? Yeah, I guess Bars is the one with the luck to be safe. Let's see. Because he's got 6 weight, so it definitely doesn't weigh him down. Yeah, I guess it's Bars versus Gomer normally if Either that or hope Ogma gains a luck. But like, I guess otherwise Barse is perfectly serviceable in terms of just sitting there and having it out with him. Weapon break strats, let's go. I mean, Frey has 15 attack. So, if he gets lucky enough. Also, if Frey scores a crit at any point, he comes very close to one-shotting Gomer. Or no, wait, let's see, for 7... No, I guess it's... Yeah, I guess we might actually end up breaking the weapon defending. I think with the only feat run, we got crit off with Ogma, who gained luck previously, so he was able to just have it out. And actually, Frey could take the steel sword from Ogma. So it's not like it slows him down, and that's 3 more, so that's 18 attack. Yeah, Frey is very close to one-shotting on a crit. If he gains 1 strength during that exchange, he'll be able to just simply crit give Gomer. Whereas the question is if he will actually be able to do it. Because it's a pretty low percent crit. So we might be here for a bit before it happens, and the weapon might break before that happens. It wouldn't be completely out of the realm of possibility. Asian True Blade. The gimmick is that we're doing Prologue and Gaiden units. So I'm using a hack that let us do Prologue and on hard 5 and unlocks the Gaidens without needing me to kill like 50 dudes on my team. You know what's funny too is the Prologue enemies actually kind of make Gomer look tame. You haven't played through any hacks because you only ever played on your physical copy. Yeah, fair enough. I usually just play official ones, but like, I had no actual interest in doing the stuff where I slaughter my own guys over and over. So if it wasn't for an attack, I probably just never would have actually played the Gaidens. But I guess barring maybe like a really dumb subathon incentive or something. Because Yoshi was talking before about like how doing it on normal mode is actually true suffering because it's impossible to kill your guys off all the replacements. So for the right amount of money I might do that. Bribery works. I mean, it's true. It's, at the end of the day, this is my job, so... money. We'll grab one Iron Sword replacement since we're actually burning through them faster than I thought we would with Frey. And, let's buy a couple of hand axes. Because Bart's will likely be contributing for a while. I'm not sure if I'll end up keeping him on the team, we'll see. Because we already have a fair amount of training projects to begin with here. Alright, I should actually bring Riz up. It's like, yeah, it's not safe for Riz, it's safe now. Village looted. True. I mean, that's the duty of a noble, right? To ensure that the villagers pay up without complaint. Too bad we can't do a run with only the generics I get for killing everyone off. I mean, people want to see it badly now. Again. Oh, this hit rate is so garbage. I could set it as like a sub-goal at some point. Okay, well. We'll let Frey battle it out. I guess rotate in and out with Burst. Let me check the map here. Yeah. Burst like gets clovered too. Good hit. First, you're not making a good impression. I mean, granted, his hit rate is like legitimately garbage. This is definitely gonna have to do our heal set if we just keep doing it this way. So I think we're gonna either see if Frey lands a lucky crit or if we end up having to weapon break. Average Barst moment. True. I mean, I guess at least Barst doesn't die, unlike most of the rest of the cast. Actually, I guess this is it. Yeah, it's technically safe for Marth too. Be there, but his damage is it's not great. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather just do it with Frey. Out the dodge. The jukes! no strength. Slightly more crit rate though. But that level definitely could have been better. But yeah, if Frey scores a crit at any point right now, it would be able to kill Gomer. Unless Gomer heals back to full. Oh, it's working? Sort of, mostly. If only we could have saved that crit that he got on Gazik for this. We could heal Frey and go back in right away. I think we'll just let both of their healths reset. Yeah, Iron looks a little bit better on hit rate, but it's still not perfect. I guess at least this will probably get him to C rank, so he can attempt to do the killing edge shenanigans against Hyman. That might make Hyman a bit faster. Could be here a while. Yeah, that's just early game hard 5. What a meaningful exchange. I do appreciate Frey with all the jukes. It's like, we might actually just kill him through raw damage if he keeps dodging like that. Actually, if we get to C-rank swords, we get another attack. Which means then if Frey crits at all, even if Gomer's at full health, Frey wins. So regardless of what Frey's next levels end up looking like, as long as he gets the C-rank swords, Gomer's days are limited. There we go. Now Gazik's health ends up not mattering. As long as we get the crit. Or Gomer's health. I think I said Gazik. These guys all blend together. Friggin' this, friggin' that. Pirate this, pirate that. Alright. We do like to see the speed. It doesn't hurt to have more hit rate, too. Considering. None of them are as memorable as Bata. Yeah, Bata got his own whole cutscene, basically, even though it was Lynn's cutscene. And I do appreciate that Glass, like, trash talks so hard, even though he's just, like, some whatever mercenary dude with almost no stats. It's like, the gods fear my name. Sure they do, buddy. Sure they do. Wow, Frey, really? That double 85 2RN miss. Costa's having plot relevance in Edelgard's plan makes him slightly more memorable, at least. Yeah, I mean, plus he also gets supplies lines. That almost instantly makes any generic boss more memorable than ones from most previous games. You know who gets killed with an employer? That's a problem with disguises. True. Or if it's the Three Hopes timeline, he just gets shazzed. We might end up breaking the silver or steel sword too at some point. Let's see. Yeah, we would break it before he breaks his hand axe. Ideally, we simply break him before either weapon breaks, but you know, that's counting on a 6% to happen at some point. Which, yeah, with the volume of attacks we're making, yeah, there's not really a reason to send in anyone squishy. Because, like I said, Frey can just kill him if he lands a crit. It's a question of, is he actually going to do it? Why, yes, I am going for large turn count. Thanks for asking. Hello, it's Nintendo. Thanks for the luck. Finish in 256 turns for a 0 turn clear. I don't think it works that way. Oh, we got strength too. And speed. Unfortunately, no additional skill, because if we had gotten one more skill, then he would have a 7% chance of killing Gomer. There it is. Got him. So I was about to say, statistically that should be happening at some point. So we were definitely over 20 attacks. Alright, we're done our shopping. Nothing aside from that village, so... Hooray! We get to move on to the next map! Where Hyman is even more annoying. But at least we'll have a killing edge, so... I wonder... The killing edge is... Is it one more? No, I think in this game it's equal to steel. Frey. Okay, it's equal might. If Reagan's one strength, one more strength, or gets the B swords, a crit from him will kill Hyman straight up from full health. We simply need to have Frey beat up some dudes and hopefully, you know, get it. Easy, right? He's actually over halfway to B swords, too. So there's that. I can't remember if these guys start moving right away. They might. If they do, we'll probably need to have everyone just like hunker down or whatever. Jagen, having gained that single point of luck, is no longer making him safe from these brigands either, or fighters. So sad times for Jagen. Trusting Norne with an 80 here. Nice. Well, more hit rate, but also... she's stuck at 4 strength still. My army is gonna be the army of needle arms. I think things are under control up here. I should have traded with Gordon. That's what I was meaning to do, but oh well. We can shift Dogma back down afterward. Those other enemies are taking a while to get over anyway. Actually, end the bars here. Give him Abel's sword. So Archer's not being able to go into the mountains. Forgot about that, that's fun. Yeah, it's an all units slash gaiden patch. That let us play the prologue with hard 5 and it was scaled up. Yo, there we go. Strength, skill, luck, in addition to some extra bulk. Let's pull this guy south. I guess we'll use the killing edge here to see if we can injure him enough. No crit. Definitely gonna be a bit sketchy. Not getting hit there is good, because then we can go. North with the far. See to hold. Yeah, she can hold the line without dying in there, so we might want to move Frey down. gonna equip with Theros. He could... Yeah, he would be able to take a hit up here. That steel axe is the main thing that's causing him problems. I guess they'll see combined kills though, so we do need to just make sure that no one can get attacked twice except for Frey, who is tanky enough where it doesn't matter. Make sure he has Marth tanky enough too. See, drops are attacked by 1 each, so you would... Let's see, face... 9 and 10, so yeah, he also survives. So we could put Julian up on the mountain here to delay this. Well, this is as good as it gets for now, I guess. It's a shame. Well, I guess Iron Axe is a lamb now. We can't really easily trade one over to Daros now. Because they'll probably go after him and he won't do counterattack damage, which will kind of suck, but oh well. I like that, huh? Wasn't quite expecting that one. I'll be healing for 9. We'll definitely have to trade a vulnerary to Reds to trade to Julian if we're trying to blockade up here. Which means we're losing Gordon's turn if we're doing that, unless... Yeah, we've actually got, like, no vulneraries. We're definitely not using Frey's turn for it. Frey can take care of that one. So it's kind of a case, we kill these two and surround this one with people who don't die. Which, if we... Grog doesn't get crit, I guess he can also tank this. Might need a command for the run? Yeah, I guess I might need it. Maybe I'll throw one together next time I go to refill my water. Grab the steel sword. Actually, we grabbed it out of the inventory. And Marth has 6 less attack. So the difference here is Marth would go up to just be +3 or so 15. So you do 12 damage. We need to find 18 damage on this guy. Which technically shouldn't be hard, but also we're risking crits here because the game is loud. Yep, Team Noodle Arm. probably do this with 19 attack. Won't kill any of them. Enable. Actually, wait. This guy's. No, he's at 2. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. 8 unequipped Able is probably the lowest crit risk here. On top of board and burst. So we do this. Yeah, this guy can't go anywhere. Let's see, yeah, I'm gonna get the fort healing. Which should be enough to let him come up here and finish this guy off if Sita doesn't kill him by throwing over the mountain. Actually, she has a double. So javelin's too heavy. So he'll probably end up having to finish that guy off for her. Might need to be Frey that finishes, unless I can find a way to trade the steel sword over. Oh, Norne. There we go, burst snipe and a kill. Maybe he is earning a spot on the team. Well, that was spooky, but we made it work. we can be a bit scuffed, but we can get this guy to go into the mountain to attack Frey, and then we just pin him and beat the snot out of him. Something to do while everyone else is healing up, since our vulneraries are low and our heal staff is like halfway used up. I guess we will be getting the men soon, but still. We don't want to be foolish with our supplies. Oh, he's coming out. Gasp. How dare he? Now we won't be able to pin him with a single flyer. There's like basically no way we don't just kill this guy. Look at Frey, I know, right? Hey, strength for Sita, let's go. We're still team mostly nil arm, but we're doing better, sort of, maybe. Who attacked? Kane. Because his growths are basically, like, Frey is basically copy-pasted Kane growths for the most part, with a slight bump in some areas, so figured it made sense to do him over, say, Abel. I should have Sita just do... She can use this for it. Everyone else wants to hang out because it takes forever to actually get to those forts for them. But since Sita doesn't really care about the mountains, she's golden. Frey, the Devil Axe. We will probably never use, but I guess we have it in case we're desperate. Suppose we have this forward part too. I really gonna use this? We'll just leave him back here. I don't know if we'll be using Lord either. Got the bow squad going like we're playing FE12 or something. Hunters came out, they were like, we want to get stabbed! It's our favorite pastime. Okay, Frey. Violence was chosen. I guess we have one steel axe enemy is the last opportunity for Norne to get more experience this chapter. Isn't being a noodle-armed archer fun? Okay, how much does this weigh this guy down? By nothing. Might be a Norne kill. Although Sita needs to hit both of her attacks. Then Norne needs to not whip. Yep. Well, actually, Longmow's doing 8. Yeah, he can set it up for her. Alright, Norne, don't blow this. Hooray! She didn't blow it! She has C-rank bows! Who's ready to fiddle with Frey attempting to get the kill here? Well, at least the hit rate looks a bit better than against Gomer. Actually, Frey is also 2-hit K. So that's kinda nice. Yeah, you know, I don't think the killing engines are really going to be necessary here. Norne needs steroids. Yeah, maybe. Nice. Would have liked to see some speed, because we're still trying to outrun the enemy speed curve, but I do appreciate strength defense. There we go. Who needs crits? Just simply be so strong that you batter him to death with the steel sword. So it is what it is. I'm just looking at the wrong menu. There we go. Hey, Sax, thanks for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Haven't seen you around too much lately. Okay, Twitch tried to autofill something there. I don't know why. There we go. I think Twitch chat decided my command. I didn't know what the command was, so it's like, let me autofill this username thing in there. So that it's like, trying to make me shout out something that wasn't Saxophone Thumpet. You jorkin it. Oh, so like visual novels, right? Not dying to Flora, Port, or Ike. Well, I'm glad you aren't being killed by either of those. Not throwing an engage for some reason. I mean, Sax knows how to play, right? You still ain't beat engage. Just the engage randomizers, right? The Sax has beaten normal engage before, right? You beat it on hard? Not manning Iron Man. Oh, are you doing like a vanilla Iron Man then? Because I wasn't sure, since you tend to do all the modded stuff and do like the really wacky things. At least it does little leers in on the Iron Man. Well done. Well, if you made it to Flora Port, you're well on your way, right? You'll totally be good. Just quality of life and visual mods? Okay. Making up extra time for Engage since he's never playing Fate or Fortune's Weave. Are you like boycotting the Switch too or something? You made it to endgame and lost once. Rip. Should look like, because I don't think, I'm pretty sure we don't get to do deployment yet. I think that's the map after this, or the next one. So yeah, we'll do that since Frey's not, or so that Frey's not running low on weapons. Don't need to do that now things go south. Oh, you bought a Switch 2 the other day, you're just assuming it's gonna suck. What would make you think that, though? Is it because of Fodlan? Gonna marry Winden again because I'll have no other choice? Oh, yes we do get to. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. I guess we can... probably deploy all the jobbers here. It's like, most of the axe dudes aren't really doing anything for us. We're starting to reach a point where the enemies are just gonna kill them. Doesn't like 3 houses. Never beat it either. They made the axe guys still suck, and this is the second time they remade this game. I mean, Farce is okay, but like, Horde and Cord are pretty bad. Darius is also pretty bad. Farce is cool. Actually, I might still use the arrows here just so that he can walk on water and troll the enemies. Because unlike Board and Court, he at least has that utility of screwing around. Board and Court have the utility of dying to unlock Gaiden chapters. It's true. We are using a hack that makes it so I don't have to get everyone killed, though. Because I really don't want to deal with having to slaughter, like, over half my army, and then slaughtering more because the game decides to add more generics. Which is a very silly thing. I guess I can give Navarre the killing edge back. Frey really doesn't need it. Over half? You think I mean 90%? I mean half of the named roster, and then I need to kill all the generics on top of that. So I guess if we count the generic body count, it would probably be over 100. Damage I like against that thief. That's almost certainly not one-shotting. That's definitely not one-shotting. Although I guess one of the archers can set it up. Means then Jagan can go north with Sita. Your prep music had a time and go very quickly. Because Frey was just strong enough to muscle through him with a seal sword. We didn't even need to try to killing edge crit him. hang out, I guess. We'll be the best of buddies. Yeah, we'll probably do reclassing. At the moment, I don't really see much reason to change anything. I'll probably make Gaiden a wyvern for the next map. Change here. New class, Wolfen Sedgar. Yeah, we might be doing some of that, depending. Got a crit, but the part didn't have enough damage. Alright, so that saves Sita's turn so she can come down. Shouts out, even though worms exist in FE2 and were inspired by Navarre, he didn't gain that class until this game. Oh, I didn't realize that FE3 didn't even change him. That's curious. It makes sense that in FE1 you didn't have it just because it didn't exist, but it's funny that they didn't decide to change it until after. Like, well after. A bit bizarre. Alright, 7, 7, and... Now that B, so it's not gonna drop his by 4, so this will be by 3, so it's 17. So 7, 7, 5. Although we could also pull one off onto Sita. So do like this. Nice luck, I guess. Definitely need to do a bit to distract these guys. Marth does tank out too, so we could move down here and kill these two, or kill this one and tank this one. Didn't see it necessary when there were only 2 units of the archetype in MP3, I suppose. As long as we can kill the other ones, basically we don't need to worry about Madness. Because he's noodle armed enough that he won't kill even like the archers or whatever. Oh, the double dodge! More of the jukes. Nice crit. Save that durability. little bit of an issue with these guys catching up to Riz. Probably have to block it with Gaiden, I guess. Not just always killing his sister, poor dude. Well, Cedar got some defense, that's nice. Yeah, it would be good if Mattis had some better eyesight. Then he might not actually attack his sister. Norne needs a steel bow to get a kill here. She's so noodle-armed. It's terrible. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this unit. Meanwhile, Ogma with strength, luck, defense. How much do these guys actually deal with Frey? Maybe like 7 each for the fighters, and then 2 from the hunter. You know what? Frey could just go here and be like, screw you all, I'm just gonna tank you all. Nah, I guess he can't quite do it. But he could still block the way, make things less dangerous for Gaiden. if he gets attacked and hit by everything, it'll kill him. But if he's here, even if he crits his way through these guys, he can only ever get attacked by 3 of them. We do have ads hitting, and it has been 5 hours without me going to refill my water, so I should probably do that. So we're going to let those run and refill my water, and then we'll come back and pick this up again. So right back. and rook. So yes, I've added a command now. We don't have to explain the rules over and over. So let's do this enemy phase. He thought Ogma was going to be an easy target. Alright, looks like these guys... No, that guy does want to fight Frey. No, wait. Yeah, I guess he's too far back. It's the two that were in range of Marth, one of them attacked Ogma. So this does allow everyone else here to just basically leave. Although Frey's in no danger, so he can stay and fight. But Gaiden we don't want to risk the crit on. Same with Abel. Especially since Abel is basically not getting trained at this point. He super flubbed his first level, and then we just never really used him for full-on combat anymore after that. Whoa, something Norne can get a kill on with his iron bow. This is madness. Hey, she got strength. Maybe she's not unsalvageable. Yeah, you go hide in the corner, Mattis. You're not doing anything for anyone. Lena's kinda in the way, and I want to kill Marth with her. Do like this. And Frey can just sit here, because he does not fear these guys. Actually, maybe I move north so that these guys don't all try to gang up on him. So I just do this. Continue cutting these guys away. Terrason's drowning in the lake. Hey, he's the pirate. If he's drowning in the lake after being a pirate and living at sea, I don't know what to say. ever do. Nice level, damn. The only thing we really missed was the fence. 'Cause I don't think he has an actual res growth. And certainly not magic in a physical class. Class. I don't know why I said class. Yeah, B swords is also nice. Yeah, what's in this armory? You know, we might actually want to buy another steel sword if we're burning through them some level of quickly. Could probably also use a steel lance with Frey if we wanted to. Not bother with hammers. We already have one for free, and like Bars is gonna be a long ways off of getting that if we even do use him for it. Since he's not really a primary combatant. His levels do make me want to use him, but like we're trying to raise Zeta and stuff, so we can't put too much into him. Coast is clear. Remember these horsemen? You can pull them over the river without pulling this other stuff, although Frey is just generally not afraid of these guys. So we'll be having him face ball. debating having like Darius up here to troll these guys, but like considering Frey takes no damage, I don't know if that's even necessary. Up a little bit, I guess. We also want the experience on, wherever we can get it. Since she's way better than Riz. I'll rip that guy. And we get to see this, and they will make poor life decisions that will get them killed. You tend to find Riz unironically useful in physical classes? Somehow I don't think that would help too much here, though. Nice. Frey go burr. Tempted, but also she whiffs. She's left here. Gets it is a 90 or 96 to our end, but still. Well, Lena has 2 points of luck in after 2 levels. Truly amazing. Right, this armor doesn't move. Even when the archers run out in yellow, the armor's like, well, it was my job to protect this choke so they could use it. If they're gonna be idiots, screw them. forget. Can Norne do damage? Oh, she can in fact damage this guy. So she could flank the boss a bit. Frey doubling for 12. Although hit rate's kinda ass, but. Still impressive. What I might do is just have Norne bully the Curate. A little more her speed. I don't know if reliable Merrick will be using Starlight. Let's see, I guess. Yeah, war crimes for Norne. Not to be confused with for Norne. I'd say she tried, but I don't think she actually did. I'm gonna hold off on using Excalibur just yet. Although I guess if we want to be brazen with it, we technically get a crazy super hammer later. You know what? Whatever, go for a Merrick. Karen existing is a war crime, you know? Probably actually is. Oh, Norne. What are we gonna do with you? Or what are we gonna do with my entire team? I mean, I guess their hit rates are pretty bad here, so... Both villages claimed. For We're done shopping, especially since we can't buy additional sealed bows yet. Can't believe I'm contemplating buying more sealed bows. I should really look at what can Norne even do aside from being a bad archer. Because Myrmidon certainly ain't it. As a mage, she'd be pretty slow. Could make her heal for us. Going Pegasus Knight loses strength, which is great. Frey can use Hardened Sword that he himself can't use. It's true. What are Norne's growths? Ooh, 25 strength. No wonder. I wonder if she has problems. Actually, funny thing about that too is her strength growth is better than Gordon's, because Gordon's is 20. What is with IATs and early archers and doing stuff like this to them? What are the class modifiers? Oof. Archer is giving her +10 to her strength. So her personal strength growth is 15%. That also means that Gordon's personal strength growth is 10. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that could be done to fix her strength. Mage might, legitimately be the best chance for actually contributing in the long run. Problem is that it makes her so slow when she's already, not fast. Yeah, it's, what is it, 1 magic as a mage? Why does she have more magic as a Pegasus Knight? No, I guess it's 3. Okay, so 8, it'd be 8 with fire. Which, considering enemy res being fairly low, it probably does more damage than her bows. Yeah, it's definitely gonna do more damage than your bows. aside from like if we're attacking Pegasus Knights. So Mage Norne might be like legitimately the only way to salvage her. Also, fire has way, way more hit than the bows. Because the Pegasus you're ready to shoot down. You mean take away 40% of the hit points from him, right? Like, that 5 strength is pretty bad. If we Huber... That's what, 30 attack? Well, I guess it does a little more than 40%, but... Or hit rate. Yeah, it'd be like 73. That's pretty not good. Otherwise, if she uses iron, she'd be more accurate, but she would only do, what, 15 damage? 16? So about half. But she's at a point where she doesn't do any damage to the Cavaliers, basically. With really bad accuracy. I guess she... yeah, she'd be doing slightly less damage than the fire with her steel bow. But with 30 less accuracy? 20 less accuracy. Which is kinda awful. Being the gremlin. Gordon is technically our most accurate archer, too. I don't know how to feel about that. don't know what Norne ended up over. She certainly wasn't gonna make good use of it. We'll have Frey solve these with the Riders Bane. And Sita can go with Jagan to help him out with the shenanigans that'll be going down on the left side. Oh, also the mage has more move. The mage has more movement than the archer. Why is archer so terrible, man? Yeah, I think I might actually legitimately do Mage Norne. Because they're scary, gotta nerf them, obviously. Refresh myself on the reinforcements here too. So recall them getting really spammy. Alright, 10 to 15 is calves from top right, and 12 to 17 is pegs from the top left. Which is probably not going to be too much of an issue for Frey. What we'll likely want to do is just have Frey intercept the Pegasus Knights, and then Sita can wing spear the Cavaliers to feast. guess if the Cavs will end up with steel weapons, they might still be a little bit dangerous for Frey and whatnot. Yeah, but even though Caster's got a worse hit rate, he's also got just way better movement. We're gonna sit up here for now with them. I want to see if we can bait those archers into chasing the flyers rather than trying to go south to Harden. Alright, yep. Jagan is in fact drawing all of their ire. They are extremely angry at him. Wow, look at an actually accurate forecast from Norne with way more damage than using our bows. crazy. Okay, Merrick. First being doubled by this people's age. She's losing 2 attack though, so she goes down to 17. So he shouldn't die to that. Definitely a little freaky though. Could kill that so much. See that. This is an isolated cavalier. And Frey handles all the archers after that, I guess. Probably comes along this bridge to block them so that, or block it so that the thieves can't get in the town as easily as well. I guess Gaidens crew could just chill. Nice dodge. Can't quite handle fighting all these. This is 6, 6, 6, and 8. So even if he had full health, he would be 1 hit point short of being able to tank everything. So we probably just sit outside of range of this archer, bait all these 3 into him. Which means we can just put him here. Go here. We could talk to Wendell, but I know I'm pretty sure he recruits himself, so it might just be better to leave him to do that. Also, I guess... Oh, it's a steel lance, right? So she doesn't double him. Forgot. It's pretty rare that the enemies actually lose attack speed, but the enemy Pigaside actually do. Just barely. Single point of attack speed loss. Have Jag and hover over the water here. Arden's crew can once again just hang out. More speed is good. Wait, what? Wendell, what? Okay, I guess he does attack Marth. I thought he'd self-recruited. Oh. I guess Wendell is here to murder Marth instead of actually joining him. Wendell the traitor. Very traitorous. Alright, well we can't have Frey jump in the middle of here. At least, well, last time the first one did go for Marth. So we could probably still make that same play. Maybe it's an FE1 that he self-recruits. Because I could have sworn he self-recruits in at least one version of this. Beat instead of a single point of hit points. I guess it's better, but definitely not exactly what we're looking for in levels. Cav rolled higher too. Won't kill him, but it's definitely annoying. Or I guess... No, it's not this one, it's the one that's behind it. Oh right, this guy only has 20 because he's javelin. Yeah, that makes more sense. I guess we have to recruit him. Recruit him manually, knowingly enough. Okay, strength skill. Enough for the one round on that guy, nice. Hello, Hella Chica, thanks for the raid. Where were you up to tonight? We are up to shenanigans with the Gaiden and Prologue characters from Shadow Dragon. We're using a hack that allows us to bypass needing to murder a bunch of our dudes so that we can access the Gaidens. And then since we're going through all that trouble, we're going to ensure that those units are used. Which, so far, Norne has been, a little wimpy. I guess Frey's doing pretty well for himself, though. He fished a Silver Snow route on 3 houses, so you can say you fished every route of this game now. Nice. How'd you feel about Silver Snow? It's, it's one of those routes I know can be a little bit divisive, especially, even for, I say, not even, but, for myself included. It's kind of gross. In what way would you say that? Didn't see enough Dimitri. Yeah, that road is definitely not about Dimitri, for sure. You think it would have been a good route to start off with instead of doing the 3 main routes? Yeah, I mean, it's in an awkward spot. It's like, it's kind of just worse Golden Deer. So every route's about Dimitri to you? I see. So he's your one true pair. That's what I'm getting out of this. As you're concerned, Dimitri survived Silver Snow. I mean, technically, you don't see the bodies, but... given what they do to him in Golden Deer, I don't know. We literally see him after he supposedly died. I mean... we sure we're just not hallucinating? My favorite route would be Golden Deer. As far as characters go, it's maybe a tie between Claude and Bernie. Hey, good night, Tanuki. Have a good sleep. Guy should be body blocked if we kill him with Sita and Marth combined. I don't like walk around. Yes, I think he should. We're not blocking the way to the village, and this guy definitely just ignored Sita. So he should behave similarly. Just in case, we'll heal Marth. Hey, strength. Nice. We're slowly shedding our noodle arms. Claude deserves more content. Yeah. It's kind of a weird thing, it's like he's sort of not directly tied into things, which makes the story awkward. His route is the first one I played, and the info dump as a first route Definitely made me a little bit confused. Because it didn't feel like the deer were all that invested in the events that were going on. So I was left wondering, like, why is Claude the one who gets to know all of this? Frey, we safely jebaited the enemies into not chasing Gaidens, because things get really bad for the Wolf Guard down here if they all decide to charge him. It's even more awkward in 3-ups, like Claude's route. I would definitely agree on that, just because you can't decide what to focus on. The Golden Wildfire has enough plot going on that it could have been a game on its own. Nice spread, I guess. Give it to Norne, because like Sita's gonna have her time to farm the Cavaliers later. I mean, speed's okay, but Norne, please give us something to work with. Actually, I guess there might be time to move the Wolf Guard out here too. Since we cleared everything out, we can just move them across the bridge and they won't be in danger anymore. That way, we can deal with the reinforcements at our leisure. Gotta make sure to buy more javelins. I guess I don't need to buy a steel bow since we can just commandeer Sedgars? Yeah, Sedgars if we decide to seriously use a bow user going forward. Wolfguard and Harden exist. True. I mean, they'll do more than exist afterward. Harden can technically do some combat now if we wanted to. But Wolf and Sedgar need to be reclassed. What turn is this? Yes. Turn 6. Yeah, I might just go across the bridge and wait this out, because I'd like to get the experience onto Cien. Well, Frey probably doesn't really need it, but we could probably use him to set up kills for Merrick and or Norne. I guess this is where maybe I could have left her as an archer, because then we could have really tried to land those 70s on the Pegasi. But then she wouldn't have gotten her fire damage in on the other stuff, so, you know. I think long-term Mage is going to be the only way we can salvage her, so... Wolfguard, also known as Wolf, Sedgar, and their nameless sidekicks. Hey now. Arn's a pretty good Kev player. Violent and Rochelle less so. Maybe that's why Hardin turned evil. He was tired of being there, just being there to exist, when he's the brother of a king. I mean, isn't that actually part of it, aside from the unrequited love? Oh boy. These Lena levels are, there's something alright. Yeah, that's why we'll just wait this out. Everyone, let's go high down here. Let's get rid of that talk so we don't accidentally click it at an inopportune time. This doesn't exactly offer a good spot to heal her from that. Might need to back it up and let the Cavaliers come out a little further. Especially, I guess they'll probably be for the best when the enemy Pegasi starts spawning too. Not really getting much out of that. I guess these are just level 1s. So it definitely doesn't feel like it's worth using the wing spear here. I guess we'll use it to get Frey Lance rank, maybe? See, how much damage will Frey do with iron? He won rounds. He's a little too strong. I guess we could let them ram into Harden and then hit them with mages. Did that and then canceled out, which is very silly of me. Good javelin pegs too. That definitely makes it a little more annoying. Base crit, okay. Yeah, this is just Frey food. A little too dangerous for eating at the moment. Although Merrick could probably find Excalibur kills if you really want to, it's probably a little overly dangerous. Cavs until 15, and then Pegasi until 17. The 2 more turns of Cavs, and then after that, so we'll just Pegasi. Definitely a little more dangerous than I like. Fire that one into Harden instead. Because even though he'll get double, he'd only take 2 times 9. And they have no crit chance on him. That's the last Cavalier. definitely in danger of dying there. Gaidens in danger of getting crit. And noodle arms are being a problem again. Be better to have burst it, maybe. It drops her to 60 attack, which is 10 times 2. But man, hand axe hit rate is really bad. Javelin's not great, but hand axe is even worse. So I think we're still gonna lure with Pardon. Sedgar didn't do much to help here. It's too dangerous. We could give Excalibur to Wendell and the men so he could heal Frey, and then Frey finishes this. Yeah, he doesn't hit her enough. There's no completely safe play here. We might just have to go for the Excaliburs. Although March should be buffing Merrick's hit here, so... Is there anyone else? Does Wendell buff it? Merrick, Wendell, Martha, and Elise. Elise is basically, like, completely irrelevant, though. We're just not built up enough charge of mana right now. I think we have to go for this because we've committed. Oh, nice crash. definitely a bit spooky. Skill's nice, I guess. Speed would also be really nice, but well, I guess it is nice, but it doesn't help us immediately. I guess Frey's had some pretty good levels, so it's like not too torn up about that. Whoa, we've been getting more than luck. Crazy. But she is not getting magic, which is very annoying. Nice of them split off and go like south and stuff. Decided to slack after so many good levels. Well, it was bound to happen at some point. It would be weird if he always got good stuff. It'd be suspiciously weird. need to go buy more javelins too. We'll send Wolf or Sedgar up there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if we get Norne to the point where she can use it, since she's not Lyn, she's gonna have to get up to B. So that's a long journey. Gaiden might just be able to muscle with this guy. Your armor means nothing to Gaiden. This Kira can be a way for Norne to start working her way towards that B rank, though. Just like burn through most of a fire tome. No problem. He's running away, what a fool, what a fool. No, like this game is short on money, it's true. It should be 10. We will need like all of these, especially doing general either Sedgar or Wolf. But I don't really want the team to lean on it too much. We'll have to see how brazen we can end up being. Especially if we're trying to prop up Norne by feeding her experience that could go to, you know, Harden or something. Well, she started getting her other stuff. 2 holes now where she wasn't stuck with just luck. But also, where's the magic? Really giving Norne a run for her money in the combined strength plus magic department. It's a real competitive scene. Ferocious mosh pit, true. Yeah, Merrick is also at 3. He is also still at mage bases for magic. Whoa, Norne's at 4 magic now. Crazy. Absolutely mind-blowing. This is true, Merrick does indeed come with a cool tome. That is, and lets him punch way above his weight class. Mages are so slow that they don't double this guy. Except for Wendell. Well, Wendell's not doing so well for his magic either. He's promoted and his advantage is mostly in the speed, which, I mean, to be fair, he does do a lot of damage with that thunder if he lands the hits. And why? Well, V-rank tomes, I guess. Shadow Dragon's abundance of 0 move 1 range bosses is pretty funny. Yeah, I mean it's a holdover from FE1. It's actually a little bit surprising they didn't change it since they changed the other stuff. But it is what it is, I guess. Poor poor guy just getting cooked in his armor. Strength. Strength as a mage, okay. I mean, I guess it's attack speed, but also less. Because like your personal strength growth is really bad. Actually, wait, is that? Yeah, she's got 15, so I think she just rolled a 5% there, because I think mage is minus 10% strength growth. Let's see. Yeah, mage is minus 10% strength growth, so she did a 5% on that strength up. So yeah, she's actually starting to get kind of fast. Because she has 10 actual attack speed with fire since it no longer weighs her down. Yeah, she's still Wendell's Slender, it would still weigh her down though. Still, I mean, it's actually, aside from Merrick's Excalibur axe, so she's actually starting to look more attractive as a mage than him. Frey indoors or something, I guess. Time to bring Julian. Probably bring. Like, Sedgar would level up faster, but Wolf's got better luck, so his chances of getting detonated are lower. Technically speaking, if we're using one of the Wolfguard generals, Sedgar is a better long-term project. At least in terms of how he can grow in speed. Of course, you can always just go all in and raise both, but I don't think we're going to have the deployment slots for that. So if we do one of the Wolfguard tank, or if we do Wolfguard tanks, it's probably going to come down to just whoever of the two is best staying on the team later. Alright, Bycaster, because Wendell's here. Probably drop Jagan for Julian here. Jagan's not really doing anything anyway at this point. Oh wait, we have 2 more slots. Why do we have 2 more slots? Well, Harden, and... Yeah, are we actually... Maybe we are bringing Jagan. I don't know. See, it's not quite a B-Lance, unfortunately. She'd probably make the best use of silver. Aside from, I guess Frey would also be pretty good with it, but Sita's more likely to double. have bow rank on the... Or they can use their bow rank with the general layer. That's a funny thing. Mage Rug, yep. Not really. I just need him to get out of armor. Oh yeah, this general is also another one-range boss. Silly fun times. Yeah, I guess Gaiden can have the doorkeeper part and open the door, I guess. It's his sole contribution to be here to open the door so Julian doesn't need to spend a turn opening the door himself. You know what's funny? Frey is a lot faster than Wolf and Sedgar and only 3 points of defense behind them. Also looking more and more like we probably don't use augment bars long term, but we'll see. Speedrun Chaz the Bunty asks, Well, I guess the difference here is that Dragon doesn't die doing it. Frey, I'll play. Okay, so the steel goes first. Considering it proved more wolf, I guess it'd be Sedgar at this point. Over there. Guess we'd have to. We want to give him the. Can we use the rares? No, I can't use the rares, man. Wonder, would it actually end up being Frey? Being better over there then? It might be. Just more Frey behind them. Then he'd have 41 attack and be able to tank both of these, and the 41 would just like absolutely annihilate these. We just gotta get him some healing. I should add Norne up front because she's my better mage. Alright, I guess we're using Excalibur for this skill though. For exactly 1 extra damage. Well, I got speed. Hey, there's the magic arena. Chests in here. So I used the warp there. I remember that one up top being a good one, but like, what is it actually? It's Killing Edge. Chest closest to us right now is a Physic. Armor Sawyer, Serapro. Serapro was probably like, well, Physic and Serapro were probably the two more notable ones here. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't have cared about the Killing Edge. Like this warping here would have probably actually been maybe better, but well. I don't remember if they dropped it or not. I remember the themes being kind of weird in this game. Nice strength, yeah. Serapro, consider the Serapro gone, because like, we thought about maybe resetting over it, but we got strength on Sita and magic on Lena, so I think I'm good. Bart's not a thief yet, no shield, true. I'm pretty... Oh no, I guess it doesn't delete it. It's an FP1 that it deletes it, so I guess we can still find a way to get up from one later. This is definitely liable to get a bit messy here. be a bit spooky getting attacked by both of those, because if either of those crit at all, and Sedgar will just die. Although I guess I could block this with Wolf instead. Because he won't get crit. It does leave us a little bit less room to maneuver, which I guess might pull one of the enemies onto Marth from like here if we do that, which is not necessarily the worst thing. Nice crit. Thanks. The double crit, so we saved our ability. I don't think she'll get attacked because they'll be heading for this chest and this chest, but... Actually, yeah, because they can't open and attack. I'm not sure if I want to commit all the FE slots to a shitpost hack. So Wolf is the one with the listed crit. These guys better watch out. Too bad Frey is a little too wounded here. Because he could just kill his way through this, but then this guy would kill him, so we need to be able to take him out. Which, actually... Sita might be able to do it. So if I grab a steel lance on her, she can probably double this guy and not like waste more wing spear. So let's do this. Check it out, Norne contributing. Yeah, with 100 hit. That is why I was like, wow, tagging with fire is actually just gonna be so much better for her, because boy does bow accuracy suck. I mean, we are doing extra maps here, too, with the Gaidens. So, it's probably not going to be quite so simple either, though. To be done before April anyway. I mean, speed's good, but... I'd like to feed them strength as well. Actually, we probably want luck so that he stops giving everything listed crit. Not sure where this carrot is trying to go. Simultaneously running away and running towards my army. Oh hey, Maragon Magic! Yay! Now he's on par with Norne. Well, the thieves are, otherwise out of a job, because the enemy thieves loot the stuff for us. So I guess they can chill. Realizes it's fate and welcomes it. The fate of being bullied by mages. Selena is definitely not growing super well. We're gonna have to be carried by Norne, obviously. At least it's not luck only, I mean, I guess. So I think Lena's supposed to be like one of the few with a substantial magic growth, isn't she? Yeah, 25. Okay, maybe it's not that good. I guess it's just that Militia is the dev's favorite and not that she's inheriting Lena's legacy. I forgot that these guys are just like, yeah, whatever about their formation here. It sucks to be these guys. They're so disorganized that they pull individually. Basically not using augment words at this point. Probably end up having to bench them down the line. Because if they're not growing, they're just not. not gonna be worth the play. So we use iron, because the first one is just regular armor. It's funny to me that Harden with the javelin just can't actually muscle through that. Skill luck. I mean, it's hit rate, and she died when we needed it, but also would have killed her to get something more. That's slightly annoying. There we go. There's the B-rank lances. B-rank lances for her, so she can finally use the silver. Take advantage of that speed of hers. Alright, that's a better level. Still no extra magic, but I guess the 25% in Curate, it's yeah, it's probably not happening very much. Alright, Harden. I mean, strength's good, but also single stat level feels bad, man. Yeah, it is a core stat, but also still feels bad. Here it is a little bit higher level. Merrick's only dealing more than 1 damage because of his C rank tomes at this point. That's worth so much experience. Alright, let's do this while we're using this Curate. Ooh, 5 magic on Merrick. Look out, Norne. You're being overtaken now. You gonna stand for that? now we bully the boss because he also did not bring proper countermeasures. Boo. Get there, not doing anything. Frey. Frey does quite a bit of damage. Well, if he hits. Yeah, well, she kept keeping up in magic. She didn't gain anything else, but she's keeping up in magic. Yeah, it's her chance. There we go. Frey, she's also C-ranked. Well, this is a map. These early ones are at least, like, fairly breezy, even with Art 5 buffing up the enemies substantially. Well, I guess aside from, you know, the chapter 2 and 3, but, yeah, you know. I guess this is where we'll be going to our first gaiden. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it tonight. But I'll leave the... yeah, I guess since I haven't done the story text, we'll do that next time when we come in. Just like a preview of the map here, real quick. So this will be interesting. This does not appear to be... It does not appear to be a familiar map to me, too. So, alright, well. Yeah, I guess Sunday we'll get to start off with a gaiden. Rarely seen, because it's such a pain to do it. So yeah, pretty good progress. Slowed down a little bit by Prologue being more scuffed than... I guess the Hyman play, really. We kind of rolled over him once we got to Chapter 3. Chapter 2 was just the one that was a little bit annoying because it's not like Frey could have really died to Gomer if we were playing it or like safely. It's just he needed that crit if he wanted to get anything finish it. And it took like 25, 30 attacks before we actually got it. So yeah, still not sure how to feel about the rebalancing of the Prologue enemies, because they were definitely way stronger than most of the stuff. Even the stuff we're facing now is barely as strong as that for the most part. Anyway though, so yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, Monday, and Friday for more of this, starting with 6X. Things will slow down as we move forward, especially since I'll be reading the gaiden text and figuring out what to do with all the gaiden characters. Which it should be interesting, especially if they're as scuffed as Norne is, where we have to completely change her role. Well, I guess technically she's still a chipper, but physical to magical is usually not something that happens. So yeah, aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're doing wildcard stuff, where we're gonna do one day Uma and one day Advanced Wars Reboot Camp. Still determining which day is which. Well, I'll probably at least have it sorted out by Monday. Yeah, we're doing a story run of Advanced Wars 1 with Reboot Camp. And, I guess might just be working on team trials stuff for Uma. I'm already very sick of trying to grind better CM Umas for, with Mant. I mean, they're good enough too. No sense getting too worked up again about it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and send you all off to Solomon. He's doing the Pokemon roguelike hack again. Check in with him, see how his luck's going. I hope if I type his name correctly. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Sunday to fix this up at the Gaiden, and have yourselves good night.